Okay. And we should be live. Let me just see swallows all. Report to Wernzoen for the he's gonna be up on the top level. Heckin'. We'll just go this way then. Oh, I should make a Twitter post. I'm a doofus. Is that right? That was not right. There we go. And now we're cooking with gas. Poppy, I have heard of your skirmish on the Salt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. It was you, but let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kujata's bloody rampage to an end. When he next rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. Ooh, that's so much better than what I have right now. Oh, these are all so much better. I want them all, but I can only pick one. Ah. Dang it. I need level 30. Dang it. I've never been... it's been a while since I haven't been able to pick up the quest. Give me that new armor. Oh my god, I have the helmet. Look at my helmet. Oh. I have a helmet. This helmet is so doofy. Okay, speak with Scion at the Waking Sands. And it occurred to me, not that long ago, that I had these Vesper Bay Aetheriite tickets, which let me teleport to Vesper Bay so I don't need to walk there like a gosh darn idiot. I'm a gosh darn doofus. Because I've been walking there when I could have been teleporting. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Hello, Enremlock. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not. Welcome back, puppy. Lady Menfidia awaits you within. Ooh, storm seals. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Poppy. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Gods, man, spit it out, will you?
Wedge! At your service! It's just a fantasy name, so it's no big deal. It doesn't help that an NR sound isn't at the front of any words that I'm aware of. Yeah. Nremlock. Yeah, I don't think that's at the front of any words that I can think of. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as the airships grow ever more vital to the city-state of Erosia. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfulia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay, speak to them at the Hornet's Nest. I gotta go to New Gridania. God, that costs so much. Thank God for these tickets that I'm gonna run out of soon enough. What? Under his jacket. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the signs once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Let me just get out of his jacket real quick. Hail, adventurer. I welcome you to the Twin Adder's Nest. Or, it's not Twin Adders, it's just adders. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see you, the two of you. My men tell me you question the name of the science as of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to say safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions around within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an imperial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. No response. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Piers should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Where did they say? Here? That seems to be the only port. No. Sweet Bloom Pier. I should eat. What do I want to eat? Oh wait, I got my chocobo. Oh, come on! I was supposed to talk to them. How was I supposed to know? Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Dang it. That was so... I didn't need to do that. I was already here. I figured it out on my own, dang it. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you would do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know.
Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, ask? Well, let me just tell you. They're... beg pardon, my friend. My memory's not what it used to be. I've seen much more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. No, I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them.
The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on their masks, the next they're sending young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Yes, father's told me his stories plenty of times. Why I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee.
Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought back the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people quite together like a little toe tapping. The sylph told me that long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests to show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. At the comb.
A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end.
I've not seen an Ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a sumptuous clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. Back to Rolf. Back to Rolf we go! Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk roots, but of course. Those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effects are just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god-awful stench. What's going on? Why do I mentioning? Oh, that's why. I have messages on Discord. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbo that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regard to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumoxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many occasions, and he is close ear on the tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. What we can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return in good tidings. Okay. Kumoxio, Little Solace. Oh, it's over there. What level are you? You're level 20 and you're fighting me? Back off, bub. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring a gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and you are here to treat your people. Aye, we came to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one become a dancing one and bright milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Poppy here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Poppy's jig insufficiently jiggly? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile furry friends feeling uncommonly wary. Seems we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I don't want any of these. Say, Poppy, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to earn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'm happy to join. Ow, ow, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned no secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of the Forest City, knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Poppy, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Poppy, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You'd be better off inquiring with Hera Amelia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Pleased to be to the elementals, I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not at least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each has served as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumoxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones comes to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones came from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burned. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs the Dancing Ones to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in House Hut and find out more. Jesus, this is hard to read. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Shush! Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. This one happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones tried to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This one is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Back to the sylph. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. Is my model not working? Hello? Hello? Okay. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and... I'm here but resting. Okay. Thank you, Nanu. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know where to find them? Is the sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxhill ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxhill. Claxhill struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxhill ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. This one rely on Walking Ones for everyone. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder that this one chose to leave. This one... Oops, I skipped it. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one also saw touch ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Claxio. But hurry before touch ones take Claxio away.
I did not mean to fight this thing.
Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxia that this one will never go back. Never! Touch ones? Touch one should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Poppy. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only to steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed, still in possession of wits? Camuxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling or... Oops. I keep skipping things. Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has no many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder One. But Elder One is... You must ask one's for kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one worried. Elder One often goes in the forest, but never for this long. Kind one will find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is a home of walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buscaron for this one? Kind one comes from Grandania, yes? In Grandania live many kind ones, yes? This one begs of kind one. Please go to Grandania and ask for fellow kind ones to help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh god, I gotta go all the way back to the adder's nest. I gotta go all the way back. Gosh dang it. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The Elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharp-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guillemoko at the Branch Meadows and deliver this message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Branch Meadows, which is all the way over here. A message from Commander Julio, you say? The Sylph Elder's vanished. Worry not, friend. The wood whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Oh my god. It's making me travel everywhere. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I can't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike, sort of painting one red and another one blue. Most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. Is there a thing here? No? No teleport crystal here? There's one over at Quarry Mill. No word on Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Ugh, no fuckers teeth that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This disguised squirm was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Nicely done, Poppy. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst is a Duskwhite Elderson. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eye of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And they don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. This should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay their coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Ooh, some new headgear. But then my armor would come off. I appreciate the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikun friend of mine, you see, the name of Tetaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, not long after he cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanesca. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he might have just forgotten when he left, so I'd like to see that he gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but a friend of mine, might be a friend of mine can. A rogue guiding fellow named Bane Singh. God, I am having trouble reading. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows of everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. So back to Limsa Laminsa. Okay. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. The geeker who worked at the druthers. Ah, you speak of Tetaroon. Related to that Kilkaroon bloke over there by some blood or another. Two of them put together were making good coin. But old Tetaroon up and left Limson not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're best off Kilkaroon himself. He can be You can be titled up, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Heh, good to hear about old Boosk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with the fool.
Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kilkaroon busy with the business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg! Kilkaroon love chicken egg! Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon? Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Winburg knows Tetaroon. Winburg no Trading Post. Winburg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kilkaroon forget things. Winburg remember things. You talk to Winburg, not Kilkaroon.
God, they're just sending me on a wild goose chase. Teteroon? I seen him. That's to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, my way up the ferry to Ailport. Might as well head out and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old-front hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. Ferry can take me there. Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up my my current, Marauder quest before I do that, though. 'Cause I'm here in the city. Wait. Puppy, your conversation with the beast is at hand. Kujata has made his presence known. Reports place the creature to the northeast of the Red Rooster Stead, in the vicinity of the Grey Fleet. There's little more for me to say but this. Harness all the strength you have built upon your labors of sweat and blood, and unleash it full fury upon Kujata and his menagerie of scavengers. Sighart yet lies abed, trusting in your strength and praying for your victory. I ask that you go to the lad before the battle and tell him you venture forth to fell the objective of his vengeance. Such news should cheer his ailing heart. The time has come, Poppy Combatir. May your axe strike deep and true. In Ailport. Ferry's over here. Airport. Oh, it's 40. It costs money. Tetsaroon? Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikarin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memiroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it.
Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetsaroon. Tetsaroon, forget this. Forget it, brothers. Tetsaroon swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetsaroon thank. Tetsaroon thank. Good Buskaroon doing good. Good Buskaroon good to Tetsaroon. Tetsaroon meets good Buskaroon.
I guess I'll take the iron headgear. It's not as good as what I have, though.
Good Buskaroon, help Tetsaroon. Tetsaroon dead and good without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies, many thankies. Tetsaroon make Kikarin fire water for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love fire water. You help Tetsaroon make fire water? Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers.
Ow. Oh, no. No, no, no. No. That took all but 1 HP. Oh, no. No, no, no. No. Okay. Yeah? I just about fell to my death there. Oh, Jesus, that's a master corral. That's not a corral pup. I need to slay corral pups, not master corrals. Where are the corral pups? They're all dead. But yeah, what'd you enjoy about the area? Little green people? Oh. Yeah, the sylphs are fun. I guess I'll just fight master corrals and hope they drop the whiskers. They're not gonna drop the whiskers though. Yeah, they aren't dropping the whiskers because they aren't what I need to fight. Give me that pup, give me that pup, give me that pup. My whisker. Give me that pup, give me that pup, give me that pup, give me that pup. My whisker.
Tataroon make firewater for Buskaroon. You bring thingies Tataroon need? You brought all thingies. Tataroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buskaroon. Tataroon start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time. In your free time, press H. It opens up your hunting log, and completing that levels up your grind company and gives good EXP in your job you're on. Yeah, I've been doing that. More time, more good. You come back later. Iron Bill. Tataroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buskaroon. Good firewater for good Buskaroon. Tell Buskaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year makes best flavor. Tataroon hope Buskaroon happy. Tataroon give Buskaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buskaroon. Tataroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskaroon. What am I hunting right now? Western Lanuska. Okay.
Whoa, level 50 dark helmet. Where's the Buccaneers? Oh, here they are. Okay. Skull Valley. There we go. Now it's having me go all over the place. Damn it. Nope, that was the wrong guy. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetaroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kirkern Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Was there word? There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen here in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far, more than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Jesus. Leave me alone! So there is aught to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans! In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, maybe? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could have never stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spire stood. And when the whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said that we might have a traitor in our midst, someone that was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pints on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cut of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think of nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Poppy, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. I can't nod. My head is in this helmet. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Begone! If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Leave me alone! Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire's risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. You? What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. How? How did you... You just... I knew nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Quest, speak with Laurentius. Again. Jesus, leave me alone. Jesus Christ! How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. And all I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot, did you imagine you would corner me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I brought the Lalafell bitch. Oh, Jesus. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventures so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will in Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk into the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Lalafell. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. has it come to this? I have nothing on our Lala strength. These guys have nothing on our Lala strength. Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to action. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him the Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I've just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the mercy he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania's too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to that glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He has to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope that the Adder's nests are able to see it. With what he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Poppy. The Sylph Elder has been found. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he's the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Grindanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him.
There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Maws of Todo Rack here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance of the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him.
Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio.
Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One went into Toto Rock but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
And you're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial Ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Poppy, go to the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success.
I cannot nod, for my head is stuck in a helmet. Is that really why I've not been nodding? The command nod does not exist. Okay. Well, I cannot nod.
Leave me alone!
By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Todorok has been placed under control of the... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-bribed fool! You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Todorok is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. New dungeon. Oh, geez, that was fast. Whoa! Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting close to level 30.
Darkness.
Damn it! The cutscene was skipped.
Finally, fresh air! Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace.
Who's that in me? Oh. A bunch of dually roulettes unlock at level 50. Alpha Squad reporting, sir! Nothing note at Luxcal, sir! Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We'll risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider myself finding another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. Yeah, the ones you see when you press U and not in the cutscene. Yeah. I fear when we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord von Balsar's ultimate weapon shall seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one's convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuroxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Come to this one's rescue at Neuroxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one's questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to little solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Okay. Leave me alone! Oh, I see.
Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make the rest for your tale, but I'm fully glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solus and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured I'll send word to our friends of Charleon and Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikun fur water. Wait, I need to talk to him again. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This is Zermia rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of the tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. God, chicken butt in my way. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the Trollswood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Whoa, what happened? Oh, Term hosted my chat. He's raiding! He's raiding with a party of 5! Ah! Thank you for the raid! No! Hype! I have a GameCube controller. Yes, GameCube is my favorite system. I will become the most powerful tank. Also, hi Danny Sparrow, welcome to the chat. I got my chocobo! A gift from Walking One Buscarin? A gift for these ones?
Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscarin, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Poppy. We've just been hearing tales of your deeds and daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noroxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind me asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not. God, I need to stop skipping. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling that I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as ambassadors of the great nation of Gridania. This message bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows and respects Horned One, Carnicena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, want to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones of Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trust on these ones' ancestral homeland where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the Tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you in making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that the feelings are conveyed to Horned One Khan Isena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I believe it's only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not. We'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Poppy. This one is yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When each one summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow this crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. What is that? Is that a dog?
there are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Back to Gridania we go. Okay. Okay, Nanu. Ah, if this isn't Poppy, how went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered One be, we may not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seed Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the sylphs have welcomed our overtures. In the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Grindanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Sightseer to no end, or Seedseer. By owing to your efforts, she'll be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered us to meditate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have well led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia.
Hello, Poppy, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned a little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in a large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Grindonians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the walking sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person.
Back to the Waking Sands. Okay.
Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer. Welcome back, Poppy. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure.
Why did I need to speak with Tataru?
I am given to understand the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future.
Your satisfaction is enough assurance for me.
How fares the investigation?
Well enough. Thancred, sparing no effort. They are many in one, just as you expected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still.
I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice quite well? I feel as though I have scarcely seen her in recent days.
Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk on her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. On that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well.
I take it we can proceed as discussed?
Why do you ask? You scarcely need my permission to act.
It is good to see you again, Poppy. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike it removed from the list. Who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan?
Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that.
The Lord of Woe has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sa'agin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent.
It is as Stola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next primal will return to plague the land.
That being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any words on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend on it.
Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with...
Gridania! Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many moms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not have wanted for a more practicable solution.
She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief?
But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've all earned it. Is there something else, Poppy? Beg pardon? A man named Lehebra, sporting a red mask and robed in black? 12th Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lehebra. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to the...
Oh, that was Tataru.
Tataru! A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Poppy. This one, most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia.
Okay, I will be right back. Okay. And back.
Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fight as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged as the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Poppy, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet as the darkness threatens to engulf this light, never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding.
More of these! I have a ton of them. Because I never used them.
I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary, Poppy. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that the destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How you go about investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Poppy.
I cannot nod. I miss my helmet, my head. I miss being able to nod. But this helmet is real goofy. Oh, that's chump change. The masked man. Ah, you come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we've already relayed to Lady Minfilia, there's been sighting of this rogue near the about eastern Thanalan. The brass blade stationed at Highbridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikrin. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Who's... Okay. I keep getting messages on Discord. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hihibaru. The fellows have been always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether you or not you have the coin or mind to spend it. How far away is this guy? It's never easy. Wait, that's the Black Shroud? Over there?
Welcome to Highbridge, adventurer. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. So you're after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Naldal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a malm of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah! I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go ask the other merchants. I will. Aye, I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. But enough folk have reported seeing him to know he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise.
Oh, that would have been a steep drop. I get up there? On the trail, the masked man. I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. That's about all I can say, little though it is. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been given Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Keycurrent raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Welcome back, Nanu. Getting cozy. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are so tough for us at merchants at the moment. The Keycurrent raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll minding my own business when I noticed a column of smoke rising out from a cliff over at Thaw's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. You're a masked man, I'm sure of it. Standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Keycurrent appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had disappeared, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What are these things? I love them! I'm sorry, little flurble. I have to kill you. They're adorable. Ooh, axe beaks. I have to kill you too. Are there just two of them here? Nope, there's more here. Got him. The Word of the Destroyer to Hibaru. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralger, the Destroyer! In case you're unfamiliar, Ralger is the guardian deity of Alamingo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assistant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. The self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge?
the Alamingan bastard you had to run in with or bandit, what? Had to run in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamingo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts and denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who is relocated to Little Alamingo. Her name is Hihibra, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it, then. I had hoped you would linger here a while, cull some fiends, spread some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Southwards we go. I gotta kill you. I gotta kill you. You must die. Done. I must kill you too.
Done. Right, I am done with those, right? Yes.
Why, yes, he borrows my father. He said what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I'm grateful for you for delivering the message. Now, then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to other outsiders.
Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone!
Well, that went well. Where's the next story quest? Over here.
Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, the head of security here at Little Almago. I heard tell that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man where I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I might be, as I can, lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I'll have my men on lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Why ain't you considerate? Thanks, friend. Is that a masked villain hiding among the refugees like as not? Me compatriots as live here go about it as through they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there, are you an Almaja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet Thanalan. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 rooms fall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mama's fart. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious black masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to go get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. I think it's so high because I have nothing equipped in my head slot. But I have nothing equipped in my head slot because this armor is so good. I haven't got anything to replace it yet. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Going to Sataking and Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose, of course, is the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Oh, speak with Menphilia. So I gotta go all the way back to Vesper Bay. We got those Aetherites tickets. Why are they called Aetherite tickets if there's no Aetherite in Vesper Bay? There should be an Aetherite here. Considering how often you come back here. Welcome back, puppy. How fares the investigation? I see, given all they have suffered, it's a little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and it's for the past 2 decades that they have had to see it remain in enemies' clutches. The compound matters. None of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, great many Alamegans now live in the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Ooh, that's good. But not as good as what I have equipped now? I see. It's another 2-slot item. Your Alamegan comrade is named Harrybert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt he would be glad to assist you. As if I recall correctly, Harrybert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Another message from that server. Oh, Jesus. I keep getting pings on Discord. If it isn't Poppy Combator, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Corrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. That's in Quarry Mill. Up in the South Shroud.
You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Herbert sent you? God, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he is the god to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realize Herbert is only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Meffred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need.
That weapon wasn't as good? Or is it the exact same? It's the exact same. That Iron Bill isn't as good. Hi, I'm Meffred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir. His wound gone infested, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albretta. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try.
One of Meffred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They are my countrymen, after all. But that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, might it be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. The authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have the leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever it has been since time immemorial, and ever it shall be.
Well, geez.
I have a high potion.
That's how it's to be, then? The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free as this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. This cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. Antelope horns it is. You're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Ralga that there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have him grind them down. And when that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. Where is he? That was a fat chocobo. Ah, Poppy, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as he needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. It's as well to see you've returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. You've been a terrible burden. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventurer, Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking around, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition is likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albretta. Might be his woman seen something.
Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot be a burden any longer. That's why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to little Alamigo. Blast it. Would I had known what he was thinking, I would have stopped this folly myself. This love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide.
Out in the wilds, alone? That fool! That great big sentimental fool! My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Watch out! A goblin! Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardship to be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it? The oath to reclaim our homeland? We set foot on Alamegan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I miss Lake this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Almego, that's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt he will do all in his power to aid you. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred? It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has been reportedly appearing near Little Almego of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may feel well obligated to talk.
Gundobald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man, and Oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it.
A masked man! No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. What on earth? What was that? Someone tore a hole in the air. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's a bunch who's been skulking around right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that's there's trouble, mark me words. So, you've indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamingo. Naught it would do but dispose him and usher in a revolution. Oh, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are likely to commit a great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word of me. Heavy iron armor. Aren't I wearing that? Yes, I am. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed you've won over Goldebold and wants a word with you. Said he'll be waiting at the craggy area north of here. Jeez, this one is tough. Thanks for coming, friend. Just an ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Corel got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her! You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give us up or fight. We're going to attain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. I do not want to fight that thing again. That thing was annoying. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundobald, Oh. Bertoliniana, what gods preserved? What happened?
I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of hope? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans?
Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this?
Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry.
I must tend to Bertoliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash.
I cannot nod. You have to head out? Okay. Thanks for dropping by. Shouldn't job to be had, at least nothing to do. Require me to do it. No? Almighty Rogger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppose us ever again. Oppress, not oppose. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be a Gundobald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Ow. Poppy's get up is getting hyper. What those animals did to Bertoliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards.
Well, that was the wrong button.
Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zanark? Wait, you said Wilred spoke of the crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded, all. They have no notion how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Wilred, did no others survive?
This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We're...
Pull yourself together, lad.
We were gonna make an offering of crystals to Ralgar to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zunrak and make off with the lizardman's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me.
Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life.
Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youth could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo.
Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking.
Have you learned nothing, Will Red? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends?
What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore.
Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Poppy will wish to hear it as well. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything.
I was outside when when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts.
Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider.
I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me. And sorry I tried to kill you.
My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comforts, but you will always be welcome here. Would we had we had more information to offer, but what Red told you is the extent of our knowledge on the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring a great deal of pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words.
Blacknum and Philia. Welcome back, Poppy. I'm reliably informed that the investigation you took to Cornmill and Little Alamingo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Brea? Planted the knowledge of summoning impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills of the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. I'll work and no play makes men filly in a dull sky on. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. Don't give me food. I have enough food. Speaking of which, I need to eat. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Brea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Brea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. Always be careful out there, Poppy. Walking one is to investigate Sinister One? Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrad had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One and Medrad. Digging One is to be found at Fulgrode Float in North Shroud. That's a long ways away. Hold on. My friend sent me something. I had to look at it real quick.
Dang it. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I just look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Soothe him. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instance, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man?
If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can.
Aye, anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me.
So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths?
Ziz. Ziz is so ridiculous. Well, then I'll just attack the balloon. You need to kill balloons anyway. Back to Ziz. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest the creatures are culprits? Nothing? Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball.
There's something else I've heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some fragments and I'll give them a gander.
This is something you should know. I have been keeping this in myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Where do I toss it? Here? No? What rock? Well, heck. There? Done. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone! Right then. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor.
Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with your masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well.
A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it? A creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, is it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic?
There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take that this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a wing eyeball I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We'll leave the rest to the expert.
Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you.
While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you've forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Man, they all just ditched me. Oof. Oof.
Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the body, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. It's the same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil? Or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry it on your work. If I may make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Miuin. Perhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. That's a ways away. Why must you have me travel? I don't even have that mapped. Oh, wait. That's not that expensive. Am I missing something? How do I get in there? Oh. Duh. Good evening to you, Poppy. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than bargaining with Bernadette over on the Aetherite Plaza. She's a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Grindanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make it a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be singled over at Lancers Guild. The woman who makes a point of knowing all citizens on a forename basis.
Some guy singing Kryptonite in the chat.
Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes of me. Of late, there's been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon a burst of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it.
How many people must I show this dang button? I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray lead me to my thoughts. Oh, the sigil of the D'Artancourt family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourt. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and she possessed a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thoughts of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the Rites of Rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew even more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to a bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that as I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman Lady Amadine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience, until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the Central Shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. Well, dang. I must kill! I must kill. Hawk Manor. How long is this gonna take? Hawk Manor. A warrior. Don't die over there! I couldn't honor! I couldn't give a commendation. Also, I got a bunch of stuff because people just left. Darkness has taken root within these halls in a different language because I don't know how to speak the language. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. No! Ow! I thought I was floating down slowly. Ooh, manor sandals. My equipment is all over the place. Yay! One of my things sold. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amadine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked man you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. Matters not wherefore, though through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am embedded in a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept however punishment they deem. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Report to Menphilia. Micro Morbius. Remember to morb today, buckaroo. Welcome back, Poppy. Full glad I am to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we know to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect this realm against the threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Another matter that has arisen and requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. What did I get this time? Spike Steel Labrys. I'm equipped with the best stuff. Oh Oh, warrior is just an upgrade. Wrath of the Titan.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
I cannot nod.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
I want to go to Red Rooster Stead and... God dang it, there is no teleporter at Red Rooster Stead.
Puffy, I'm sorry for making trouble. No, I deserved what I got. It's me own fault for not believing in ye. But you came back anyway, and now you're gonna take that axe to Kajada's head, ain't ye? I know you can beat that bastard. You gotta. I heard Kujata had reared his ugly head again and reckoned you'd not be too far behind. I hope you won't object me to lending what aid I can. We've been through this much, you and I would see this tale to its end. Broen Bar? Well, he felt much the same, so here we are, a pack of 2 to offset the ravenous beasts that follow in Kujata's wake.
Might be as I sticking me nose in where it ain't wanted, but I couldn't abide the thought of ye facing that monster solo. Kujata's got his friends, so it's only fair if ye got a couple too. And what are friends for if not to lighten your load? I also already did some of the groundwork for ye. Seems like a farmer and his wain had fallen victim to the Fiend's pack. If we follow the trail of destruction, it might just lead us to the big bugger himself. Ow. There we go. was easy! Puppy! Oh, that was the little kid.
It appears our timing was fortuitous.
The Axemaster carried me here so I could see. You did it. You really did it. I can't nod. Ma, Da, do you see? Poppy killed the bastard. He's finally dead. Thank ye. Thank all of ye. Poppy, do you reckon I could learn to swing an axe like that? When I was bigger, I mean. I want to protect folk too. Keep them safe from, monsters and things.
If you train hard, the knot is beyond your reach, young man.
And that's what I'll do. I'll train every single day. You'll see, I'll be the strongest hero there ever was. Well done, Poppy. I knew from the first moment we met that you would rise to meet any challenge.
I don't know if that was true.
It is done, Puppy. You have answered the boy's prayers and upheld the pride of the guild. Hold your head high, Marauder. I shall be awaiting your triumphant return to Limsa Lominsa.
I saw it with my own eyes, and I can still scarce believe it. You brought down the mountain. And now, I head back to Limsa Lominsa. For the main quest and for this other quest.
That was a truly mighty feat, Poppy. Never have I seen a marauder so dedicated to attaining the pinnacle of her discipline. In recognition of your achievements, I, Axe-Master Windsowin, pass on to you our guild's final technique, the thrill of battle. The skill teaches you to embrace the fear and danger of combat, allowing you to push well beyond the normal limits of your stamina. Though the thought brings me both joy and sadness, there's not more I can teach you. May the memories of your time here at the guild sustain you as you strive for even greater heights of perfection. Experience now shall be your tutor. There will always be greater foes and deadlier challenges on which to test your blade. Of that I am certain. You enter a realm of our craft with which I have never even set foot. I only hope that when you reach the very boundaries of our art, you will return to share your triumphs with us. Until then, Poppy, may your axe ever swing true.
Spike Steel Labrys, which is weaker than what I have. Thrill of Battle. Ooh. That's nice. Weaker than what I have. Stronger than what I have only because of... I'm going to take the Steel Soletta. Just to see if I have... the fucking helmet. The fucking helmet. I can't with that. Damn it.
Ah, Poppy, just the warrior woman I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day you've no equal in our guild, and I've a task I'd like to entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received message from an old comrade-in-arms of mine who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gigaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I sent Silkwib ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll praise you of the situation at hand.
Costa del Sol. Have I ever been there? No, I have not.
Good to see you, Private Combatier. Science at word that you are on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the Ascendant. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. It was a little over a moon ago we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogornmo. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal.
Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Combatier. Right proud I am to call you one of our own.
Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Poppy personally.
We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and kobolds plagued our people, nor is the first time we'd have to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope.
I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And it was not the Lemensians who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yestola.
Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords?
My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lemensa citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern.
Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, pirate. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings.
That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates that they are no longer amenable to negotiation. That being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Greyfeet Mills in Lower Lonesca. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller I do not know. When you find him, mayhaps you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek out his fellows.
I was just there. Heck. Absolute heck. I am going the wrong way. What's the plan? I'm going to the main quest, Wrath of Titan, here to meet one of the former heroes. One of the former Company of Heroes, man. Ow. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain the pipe with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venturer? Just keep staring. Hey, you want to know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractome was the company's best axeman. Now, what is it you wanted to know? God, so you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do ye? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, eh? Titus? Oh, if you only been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit ye, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a god's damned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I'd do that and then we'll talk. The primal's name is Titan. Not Titus. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. What, you still asking how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove we have what it takes to fake the fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. The very least, you need to be capable of saying, say, a gabu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. 'Cause I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand a lookout in case a gabu comes calling. Slay it and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Oh, hello. You again? Then that Gubu that was harassing the millers is dead? Don't think you had it in you, Ventura. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Still sell it to? I already have that. A dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Tractum, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew the Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagan shit I've ever heard. Both of you outside will learn the truth the Laminsian way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gabu, you may consider your contract revoked. I'm gonna have to fight him, aren't I? Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged as a Gubu Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Who the hell's let the contest begin? Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have.
Save your blubbering track, Doom. Gods, I should have known.
Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I fully understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, Look, his name was Waistcoat, alright? Waistcoat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that name thing is. That's what he wanted, isn't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. So I gotta go to Costa del Sol now. And that's over here. Not that far from here. Ow. Poppy, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gushing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men that Master Gigiruju could find themselves is no match for the creatures. Where has the beasts have been sighted swimming from the lightly guarded northern shore? I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags?
We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Laminta are depending on us.
You fancy yourself heroes, then, just like in the tales?
But not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from the primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way.
A woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him, but in the end, but he took some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed.
Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan.
You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than a greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gibraju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our...
Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates.
Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro.
Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to be Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations.
Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well.
Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance.
Master Gigiruju's quest can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to do your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill.
Oh, jeez. Damn it all, Poppy, we must see to these beasts. Seven hells, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back.
I'll see to the shellbacks! You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub!
That axe! I've not seen its liken. Poppy, we must do what we can.
That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious George. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are gods from Costa del Sol, I reckon.
Not as such. We are of the Marauders Guild, sent here by Axemaster Windzowen to assist in the defense. I am Silkwib, and this is my comrade Poppy.
From the guild, you say? Well, bow me down and call me a bogey. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're Poppy, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary women. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me?
A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I thought lost to the sands of time.
Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you, Poppy? If you would walk the path of the warriors with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls.
I cannot nod. The warriors of old. We have all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows, theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious George? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying this display of strength we saw today. Know that he is taking a liking to you, Poppy. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would be heading off there without delay.
That's a nix. I can swim.
Well, did you deal with the Nix?
Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. While money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Poppy, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accomplished with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landenal at Camp Tranquil. What? Did you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you do not have the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Ow. Oh, Jesus. He wants me to go all the way to the South Shroud. Screw that, I'm going to Curious George. I knew you would come, Poppy. Let us begin. Any woman can take up an axe and call herself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, she must prove she can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You've proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hand lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within the deeds of the thousand warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who chose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there is cause for celebration, my friend, for through you I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I come down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet there may still be hope, for there's another who fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe and can read the tome, my brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time, but that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Upon reaching level 35. Where? So I'm still level 37, but now I'm a warrior. And it mixed all my skills around. Heck. Welcome back, my friend. I can see you've not neglected your training. For my part, I fear that deciphering the ancient chronicles of my people is proving to be a much more demanding task than I had imagined. Mind you, it hasn't helped that I've been somewhat preoccupied of late. A comrade of mine from my days in the company of heroes asked me to do a favor, and it's taken me back and forth across the realm like some bloody fairy. I'm on a hunt for some mysterious feral beast that's been terrorizing small folk. People don't know where this monstrosity came from, but witnesses say its thirst for blood is unlike anything they've ever seen. Unfortunately, the time I've spent in pursuit of the beast is time I have not spent studying the chronicles, and I'm sorry to say I made little progress. However, while on the road, I was able to decipher one passage that may be of interest to us both. From what I can gather, the chronicles tell of an ancient set of armor forged from my ancestors in the flames of the seven hells, and inscribed with the same arcane incantations that adorn the soul of the warrior. It would seem that this mighty armor was passed down from hero to apprentice for centuries, until one man, driven by rage and vainglory, Cast all 5 pieces from Abelathia's highest peak. Since that day, the armor has remained lost, and with it, the power that it harbors. As far as I can make out, the next passage in the Chronicles concerns the whereabouts of these missing artifacts, though I have only been able to make sense of the odd word thus far. Still, I must confess to some excitement. Imagine what a warrior clad in such garb could achieve. If only my brother were here, we could decipher the text together and spread our teachings of our people to the entire realm. Alas, he is not. His whereabouts are as hidden to me as those of the ancient armor. I would have liked you to meet him, if only so you could look upon a true warrior. Well, perhaps you still shall. Eorzea is not as large as most people perceive. Paths cross, fates intertwine, such as the will of the spinner. It may be that my brother has chosen a similar path to mine, but I have rambled long enough. You are here to take the next step in your training, and so I shall oblige. In the southern reaches of the Thanalan and in the Sigoli Desert, a god-forsaken wasteland of naught but sand that stretches as far as the eye can see. It is here that the Leviathan of the Dunes lurks, a sandworm of gargantuan proportions. When facing this mammoth creature, you will soon realize that the feeble hacks and slashes of your puny axe are ill-suited to the task of felling such a foe. But do not let this dissuade you. Wake the slumbering beast within and summon forth a strength that transcends the limits of your physical form. Mind you, first you'll have to find the beast, and that might prove a tall order in itself. The Yu tribe that inhabits the Forgotten Springs is wise to the movements of the denizens of the desert. Should you want for guidance, I'd wager they could set you in the right direction. And that's in Thanalan. Jesus. Whoa. Yeah, it goes to my Marauder level, the experience I gain. Damn it. level 38, Trent. That's not good. That's not good. Dang it. Alright, I think I might actually end the stream here. It's getting pretty late for me. It was a fun stream, though. Let's see who we can raid. Nanu, he's doing his singing stream right now, isn't he?
I was gaming with my boys, the big dogs. We were going
Don't
crazy.
give me an ad.
Boom. I look down and it's my stomach. I'm looking everywhere and then I find some old nuggets. And as I'm playing, I stopped because my stomach started twirling. So I started thinking, bingo, DoorDash. I ordered some antacids and I ordered my favorite meal. It came here so quick. I took my medicine, down my meal, and became champions, baby. DoorDash is the real MVP. Let's go!
There's a, this guy. Have you heard of, the White Buffalo?
Yeah, let's raid Nanu.
He does a cover of the song Highwayman that, what's his face? I feel bad for him. Willie Nelson, I think he was on it, and a bunch of other famous people.
Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. I'm doing Nier Automata tomorrow. Make sure to join.
Oh, you do, Thor? Nice, nice, nice.
Na, 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 na,
Will. What's up, Zach? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, brother? If you don't know who Zackalope is,